It's time for Civilization 7 Take 3. If you're watching on YouTube, I learned a lesson in the second one, which you won't show here. Random leader, antiquity age, random civ. Deity again. I think I've got the hang of this. Is there something else I wanted to change? No. Launch. The thing I learned in short was that it's actually really important to pay attention to happiness. Which isn't like really displayed prominently until you read into it. Oh, that's what I was going to possibly do. Turn off tutorials. So we will just
lay these stones as a pathway to the heavens.
Rapidly click through this. It's still useful to have them on since I haven't made it past the early part of the second age. I'm Jose Rizal, a hero of the Philippines, and I'm playing the Maya Empire. Grew a series of city-states bound by alliances. I'll have to look both of those up when they start, since not every benefit, I think, is listed here. Welcome to Civ 7. 3 ages. Do legacy paths. Jose and Maya. When gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain an additional 20 culture and gold per age. Okay, nice bonus. Has additional narrative events. Nice. No! Happiness, leader. Alright, let's just forget about the last part. I mean, it's useful. Okay, and then Maya. I mean, given that I had just talked about how important I thought happiness was, I guess that's nice. Maya, the palace gains 0.5 science for adjacent vegetated terrain. Oh, that's important to read at the beginning. Maybe I'll actually move. Plus 30% production towards constructing Mundo Perdido. We've got the Holche, the Jaguar Slayer, a unique quarter, a unique building, a unique building. Oh, did I get the vegetative spawn bias, perhaps? It does look like a lot of vegetation. Awesome. Oh, so that's a scout. Has one charge to place a Jaguar trap, dealing 25 damage and ending movement. Interesting. I wonder how long that lasts. Okay, we got some wine. That's a ivory. Normally the instinct is to click animal husbandry when you see ivory. I believe there's a bunch of woodcutters near here. That should mean that +1 production on camps and woodcutters makes sense. Yeah. You have the choice to start building a granary or train a second unit. Either is good. It's a lie. Actually, I mean, I think Scout's almost always right. Second Scout. Narrative choice, which you've triggered my Jose card The good doctor in the rumored lands, time and again, Dr. Rizal hears of rumors of faraway lands and peoples yet to be encountered. Could only enrich our own to learn of other ways. Meet all civilizations. It's actually pretty tough. Isn't that like a 2-age quest? So I can take my 25 culture now, or I can... Okay, we'll go for the very long-term quest. That'll stay here for quite some time. So, in terms of the tile I plan to get, this does have an icon on it, but I'm not going to get baited. That just gives me production towards wonders. Early on, far more important than this silly little science and music, and how am I getting 12 science a turn, is food and production. Although, I am doing the research that buffs camps. +1 food on pastures, +1 production on camps and woodcutters. So basically all of these have a virtual +1 on them. From that perspective, it's not nearly as bad. I should look into what research buffs plantations and there it is, and farms perhaps. I'm guessing that's irrigation. Looks like animal husbandry goes into irrigation, as well as pottery. In short, this... Alright, I'll... I do my speech about not getting baited by the icon, but I'll click the icon. Ivory! Cool. So we spawned on the east coast. My general scouting plan was to follow this river and then go counterclockwise. Second scout follows this river and then goes clockwise. Independent village. They are hostile. Unlucky. Although I'm pretty sure, maybe it's on Deity. They always begin hostile. Not sure. Okay, where do I expand? No, I'm about to... Oh, do I expand towards the icon? It's plus 10% science. Icons are cool. This is going to be a plantation. I feel like if I don't get some food, I'm going to feel it later. I'll go this way. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. I learned in... I'm not sure if it was late in the first game or in the second game that these extend off the city center. So I know I'm going to want to... So having experience in playing the game is useful because you kind of get to know what types of buildings want to be played where. I know eventually this is going to want to be a place where I'm going to build buildings because it's next to 2 resources, which gets a small bonus. Here is also a spot. There's mountains here, which is useful in building something here at some point. Anyways, let's begin the granary. A bone the length of an entire person. There may be more. Could this be the winged dragon of legend? Plus 100 happiness towards the next celebration, or plus 30 culture. I have to spend a turn of science. I think I just want the culture. I'm the civ that gets more benefit off of happiness, but the celebrations last 50% longer. But I should use my civ bonus. We'll dig up the bones. It's like if there was ever a time to choose that, it would be here. I'm the civ with celebration bonuses. It's like the science turn where I have almost no science. Surely it's right if it ever were right. This one says increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. This one says increase sight range +1. I wonder what the difference is. This implies it's not for just 1 turn? Oh, maybe this is just like fortify. Basically stand still. Okay.
The caged bird.
So the legacy here. Based off of the descriptions. So, a little history about the game you will not see. It's the military advisor. I played as Rome. And, it was really good until it fell apart. And it fell apart really gloriously. Let's try this culture advisor one out. It's not like you have to follow their advice or anything. You can change paths at any time, yes. It seems really difficult to build wonders against deity opponents, just like all previous civs, but we'll see. This one seems a little bit more doable, honestly. Objective, build a wonder. Alright, let's try the search button, because going down here doesn't have much benefit. Oh, found a discovery. So moving has got to be right over search most of the time, because moving moves you closer to the discovery. Raiders have repeatedly plagued a remote market town. A few townsfolk think they can rebuild. Most agree they would feel safer in the cities. Plus 10 production and 20 food to Bach. Or, plus happiness towards the next celebration. Okay, these are really good early, so... Come on, merchants. Food and production are king. Until they aren't. And it is difficult to know exactly when that time comes. I believed that rough would mean you couldn't move past it, but it looks like I still have to learn about what stops your movement. The discontented subjects have disturbed his tomb. They haul the riches out. We can take the money or rebury the Lord with dignity. Do I even want culture this early, or is the money better? I'm tempted to say the money is better right now. When you still have to scale up, buy the buildings and whatnot. I think on paper the culture is worth more than the money, but across my game I've started to value money quite highly. It's definitely far better than in Civ 6. And then I was gonna say previous Civs, but I might not actually have the experience to back up that claim to just blanket statements say previous Civs. Wow, wine combos with my sis. When in a plus 10% culture when in a celebration. Let's see, it should tell me when I'm going to celebrate next. Somewhere. No. I'm just gonna assume it's soon enough. Grab it. The plantation that this will be is about to be buffed anyways. I think when you're about to double back on yourself, that might be a good time to do a search. I guess when you're, Oh, wow. I never would have gone that way. Perfect search timing, I guess. Oh no! Octavian, Augustus Caesar. That's actually good for me, because in my second game, I learned how good cities are, and I believe Augustus likes cities. Friendly greeting. Likes civilizations with cities in their empire, dislikes those with towns. He's a leader of the Egyptian civilization. That reminds me I should look up my own details. But first... Oh, interesting. Mine is a cultural exchange instead of a scientific exchange like my previous two leaders were. I was almost tempted to do that, but I also want to befriend independent. I think I'd rather use my influence points towards befriending. Narrative choice. The Good Doctor in Egypt. An Egyptian man shows Dr. Rizal how to apply black coal above the eyes and green below to protect against sickness. He learns how much a cow is worth, 140 Devon. 25 culture or 50 gold. Well, I would be inconsistent to not pick the gold now since this is a better ratio. Also, each pick I do gives me, what was it, money and culture, so I'm rich right now. Let's see how good my Mayan civics are. Lords of Shabolba. Happiness building, plus culture for each adjacent wonder. Colche and Jaguar Slayers gain stealth in vegetated terrain. All units gain the poison, plus 3 against wounded. Okay, that is definitely not an economy boost. Rain of Shock. Plus 4 science, base yield. Plus 2 science is placed on vegetation. The altar gains plus 1 science from vegetated terrain. Plus 1 science on vegetated terrain in cities. Wait, this seems insane for me. Okay. And then we've got our standard Pantheon unlock. Let it rain of chalk. Okay, the government is especially important in this one because I will have more happiness celebrations. So think about which one I'll be doing more often. I doubt I'll be doing the training infantry units one. Oligarchy to grow early is always useful. Constructing buildings is useful. I imagine this is the one I'll choose most of the time. In general. Just makes sense. Plus production in science. So Vistar described in gives a bit of history. In Civ 4, money was king. Civ 5 was about food. Civ 6, all about prod. But I do also think, in addition, there is the... Oh, I went the wrong way. There's the classic things are worth more at certain points of the game. Augustus wants a cultural exchange. Sure, let's toss in a support. I believe this cost less than if I initiated with him, but maybe gives me smaller relationship bonus. Alright. Celebration number 1. Plus 20% food. Cool. Or maybe producing buildings. Do I have enough buildings to produce? I mean, ultimately, the outcome is not very important because these are small numbers getting boosted, but every small bit counts. I think I'll grab food. Probably because I'm going to be building a settler soon. I forget what unlocks the settler. Probably right after you build the... It seems to usually be after I build the second thing. Maybe that's why people go multiple scouts. 5 population. Okay. I remember seeing that somewhere, but forgot where I had seen it. It's Frederick of Rome.
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut,
An
euch
angel in the
kennenzulernen.
salon.
Ich bin ein
A
Engel
demon on the
im
battlefield.
Salon, aber ein Teufel auf dem Schlachtfeld.
Ho, ho, ho. Friendly greeting. I possibly am just too optimistic, but I think that against Deity computers, in my 2 games of experience, you can actually manage their relationship points and make them happy. And then you can sim and build up instead of going into an irrelevant war. Frederick likes civs with the greatest number of military units, dislikes the one with the smallest number of military units. That one's gonna be a tough one for me. The good doctor meets the Romans, all of whom boast about taking the best parts of the cultures they conquer and integrating them into their own. In the forum, he joins lively and long-standing debates on the nature of the national identity. +1 food in Bach. Yeah, that probably pays for itself over +25 culture. That's nice. Nice bonus. Ooh. Granary has been built. Frederick would like to do a research collab. I'd love to support, but I don't have the influence. I will get a +2 for free. Very nice. Let's go settler. I think as soon as you can build a settler, it's probably right to, which is 5 pop. I could have sworn there was something shiny over here. Did he pick it up? I didn't know. AI could pick up these shinies. Search. Search is actually very good when you're about to change directions. A beloved prophet has been exposed as a charlatan. Bring the charlatan to justice, take 75 damage. Leave justice to the gods. Oof, that's a lot of money. Take a rest. Share military aid. Ooh, I get 2 gold per turn. I don't need the combat strength right now. Such a friendly start. It's a game.
All are made of clay.
Oh, it's a friendly village. Hopefully, stepping on their territory
There is
doesn't
one
make them
tree
sad.
that speaks only to the austere mountain heads.
I'm 3 for 3 for discovering
to
the Redwood
mindful
Forest.
wind and
It's
the watching
some
stars.
RNG. I think that makes this city-state extremely valuable. It's a very strong. It's a very strong natural wonder. And now that I look at it, I wonder if Multiple settlements control a small section of this. If they all get credit for +1 culture and science on vegetated terrain in this settlement, you could like set up a trio of cities around it and each grab one tile. If that were the case. Open borders, I get +2 gold per turn. Nice. Are we very happy with each other yet? Next up, irrigation for... No, I was going for the one that would give me plus farming. Did I just quickly skim the Hanging Gardens text? I was like, +1 food on farms. Still probably good in order to build gardens to grow faster. Trillion civics because the AI starts off with a boost. Sure. They're friendly already. I guess it still takes a long time to use the befriend ability though, to become like my special friendly, perhaps. These are all Empire resources. Neat. Fredericks. Heading out there with double cellar. So, this is another one of those things I learned from the previous game, but you don't need to actually sell that much land. I don't need to. Computers might want to, but happiness is actually a big deal. The happiness hit for the settlement limit. This does definitely reward playing not, well, like as wide as you can up to the limit. Maybe a little bit over.
All alone, the
He's
sky
heading straight for me
exists.
with that settler.
The face of the earth has not yet appeared.
+1 science on vegetated terrain in cities. The altar gets +1 science adjacency from vegetated terrain. And Kuna. +2 science is placed on vegetation. A unique building. It wants me to construct the other unique building on it. So +1 science on vegetated terrain is huge with my start. Do I replace the culture? I still think the production is better. Wow, look at that science go. So I believe I don't actually own very many of these tiles. Alright, let me grab my Pantheon. Oh, right, it was granary that boosts plantations and farms. Let's see. Saw pit is good to get my production up before I have to spend a bunch of production. Seems like a solid place to build it. I get +1/+1 for some reason. I think it's because of Palace. This is one of the things I wasn't sure about my previous game, where these bonuses are coming from. The Palace gains blah blah, and who am I? Jose. 20 culture and gold each time I select a choice. Now, for those who don't number crunch, you don't need to know where the bonus comes from, but I do find it useful. Okay, so where shall I settle? We don't want to go to the right, because that's land I can grab for free. One of the things I definitely want to watch out for is not forward settling opponents. That tends to be a pretty big relationship hit. I don't know how close you'd have to settle for him to consider it a forward settle. But last time I did it 6 spaces away, which was too close. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess I can like eyeball it and think about what's reasonable and what's not too close. If I'm going the diplomatic approach and I plan to befriend Chan Chan, which looks like it's in an okay spot for a city. Or is it? It doesn't have fresh water, does it? I'm not sure if you build adjacent. That doesn't look like it has fresh water. That happiness hit from that might actually be a big deal. So if I don't like Chan Chan, this city is pretty awesome. That city I definitely want to befriend. So if we try to conquer this one, and then I'd probably like raise it, disperse it, so to say. Currently, I think you can't build more than 3 away from them, or less than 3 away. So it would be like here-ish. I'm trying to see how close I can get to capture the resources here, while also being far enough away. I think right here is good, or here if I can't go there, because this is next to... Okay, being next to is good enough. Well, if being next to is good enough, and that city is still not that great. It's like next to a bunch of desert and a bunch of ocean. I think I'd rather go here, which is enough far away, which has access to these 2 and these 2 and the gold. Though I may be starting to believe that gold is a trap or not very good. The reason for that is I think and this is off a very limited place, that all the gold should be sent towards making your towns into cities. So I'm very aligned with Augustus's agenda right now. The fact that he has that agenda means it's even better for me to follow that agenda. Huh. Another friendly village. Haven't seen that many friendly villages before. It's cool. Search.
The land is always stalking people. The land makes
Or
people live right.
Wacko.
The land looks after us. The land looks after people.
+2 happiness on adjacent quarters. Glorious. Another civ settled a town nearby. Okay, not close enough to annoy me if I were an AI. Just mentally thinking to myself. So I was planning to settle, was it right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces away. I know 6 spaces away. A severely annoyed AI. 7 spaces away? Surely we're getting to the point where it's close enough that they might not be. How close is that away from me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would think that that's pretty close, but it's not that close. Himiko. Mississippian. Leader of the Mississippian civilization. I don't want to do the ignorant American thing, but is a Mississippian empire what I think it is? No, I'm joking. Surely it isn't. They like civs with both science and gold buildings in their settlements. Alright, we gotta dig up what a Mississippian. +1 food adjacency for resources. Oh, it is actually what I think it is. Stretched from Louisiana to Michigan. Huh. Oh, we found all civs. It's just these guys. The other ones aren't in play yet. Interesting. And don't exist. Yep. The world is definitely just the 4 of us. Augustus is now only neutral. How much did that annoy you? -20. That's fine. We can get over that one. So, since we're kind of competing for this stuff, I should expand towards that. Time for the pro move. Expand towards the resources you want, then buy the buildings to put them on the spots. The granary is just a good first build, first buy, to kickstart the growth of the towns. And then grow towards it again. And then you could even, if you had enough money, buy another building and place it here and then expand here. Which I actually think might be a good idea. I did say all the money should go towards upgrading the towns to cities though. So I probably shouldn't do that too much, but the granary at first seems good. I also didn't realize this, but it's possible that buying a building increases the number of citizens in this town. Farmers market together. +3 per turn in towns for both leaders. I like that quite a lot. I think I'll put in for that. I also like +2 gold per turn. But that's... Oh, but... The left is much better if I have more towns than one. Since I don't have more than one town, I'm just going to do the middle. I also just realized I didn't actually build settler, which is probably my original intention, but I just forgot to. But I actually don't think settler is necessarily that good, because the city limit is 3 anyways. But it is probably still the best opening. So I consider this a light mistake. Probably upgraded to major mistake in the future. One of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. Himiko, local festival. I get plus influence per turn. Nice.
The essence of all beings is the earth.
Tell me more about happiness. You will trigger the consequences of unhappiness if your happiness dips below 0. So this was the important thing that I didn't read doing the tutorial the first time. And then I didn't read it again in my second game. The consequences are severe, by the way. For local unhappiness. I just figured that this number was +0, so it was good. Okay, so all of these woodcutters are quite good. Incense plus 10% science seems like a good thing to work towards. This tile eventually a good tile to build a bunch of buildings on, or a few buildings that like being next to resources. This tile is better to grab because this tile is good for building stuff on soon. This gives +2 food to the capital. Nice. The mirror people. I Identical pairs greet one another, some with wonderment and longing, others in abject terror. What in the world? Cast off these spirits from the underworld. +2 combat strength on warriors. Welcome these lost relatives. +1 warrior. Ooh. Man, both of these options are so good. The bottom option is clearly far better right now. The top option is clearly far better in the future. I'll say that I can use the warrior to clear off the top, which will probably be worth more in the future. Plus on mines and quarries, +1 production, plus being able to build monuments is good. Capital gets more food thanks to that resource. Resources are pretty cool. I like the way they're implemented in Civ 7. Mauna Loa has erupted. Damage is severe. Oh, there's something here. Let's go investigate. I wonder if that spawned because of it. Or if I just missed it the first time. My first thumbs up. Oh, I was going to, Oh, they took mine! My redwood forest. Red Reek. I was gonna befriend these guys, but now this is rather cramped. Oh, and it doesn't have a redwood forest. I wonder if Babylon's a good city. 1, 2, 3. This is also min distance. I don't like min distance cities in this game. Might change my mind after playing a bit, but I think there's enough room and enough settlement limit that you want to spread out. Maybe I'll just use my influence points not to influence any of these city-states. Maybe I'll just use it on these guys. Improve my relationship with them. Then I can play a nice peacemonger game. Because these two don't look very good after Frederick took that. This one I plan to roll over and conquer. I don't see anyone else around. Yeah, I tend to just splash the influence points around, I'd say. They're doing a cultural exchange with me. I can do a cultural exchange with them. It'll be great. probably spread out the culture. I should offer the points to the people who are doing the worst. Or maybe I should offer them for the people who are going to be my friends later. Supported endeavor with another leader. It's both of them. Although I should hold 60. I should just keep holding it because they keep offering me endeavors. And I need the points to work with them, perhaps.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
On vegetarian on cities, but how many of these are actually being worked by me? Yeah, enough. Although there might have only been one at some point. Where was I though? Make sure to move my production resource to here where it's actually production instead of money. I believe production is better than money right now, which is essentially why I think cities are better than towns. I was going to say why, and it was actually a pretty simple explanation. So this takes 6 turns to build, which in the worst case would be like 90 production. But if you buy it, it's 360, which means gold is worth 4 times as much as production, roughly. That's in like the least bad case because is that the right? Yeah, because it's probably not 90 production, but it doesn't actually say the amount. I just have to do like a 15 times 4. 15 times 6. Anyways, where was I? Denounced? What? Frederick, why? Buddy! Can I, inch... +2 food in all settlements seems strong. Grab another +20% food for 15 turns? Sure. Do I value +4 gold or +2 culture more? +2 gold, soon to be +6. Pantheon. So 5 have been selected so far. +3 influence on the altar. +1 happiness, adjacency for mountains and natural wonders, +10% growth rate, plus culture on quarters and settlements with an altar. Buildings quarters. When 2 non-wall buildings occupy a tile. Tip, place 2 buildings that provide agency bonuses into the same quarter and assign specialists at the top. Good tip. Okay, so my options. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations in settlements with an altar. And I think about this because I do have a double wine incense. That's also a plantation. So that's +3 food by default. At home. Then there's bound to be just random farms and pastures around here and there. Camps and woodcutters and settlements with an altar. I think I got some sort of tropical bonus, so that's also good. Production towards buildings in cities with an altar. It's just good. God of the Sea, God of the Sun. +1 culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science on the altar. That's the basic, always good one. It just seems quite good. +1 science on quarters and settlements. That's like 2 late game. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's already 6 taken. How there's 6 taken? +10% production towards training settlers in cities with an altar. I've already trained most of them. I'll go for the boring God of the Sun one, the one with a bunch of bonuses. I'm glad the mountain range, I guess, is between the two of us. Since Frederick looks like he's a warmonger.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
+100 culture for dispersing it. Very nice. After researching a tech, gain culture equal to 10% of its cost. After studying a civic, gain science equal to 10% of its cost. That seems pretty good. Raise the village. Loot homes. The enemy chieftain. Sacrifice, 50 culture. Consolidate power. Yes, money. The writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words. Plus a codex, plus inspiration. Codex. +2 science codex. Very nice. But I do want to build buildings towards here. Since that's where the mountains are. +4 science. No, I want the altar. Wait, that's a +6. Wait, why is that +6 science? It's from some sort of, Okay, this also wants to be built on science, it looks. Oh, right, because of all the, tropical. That's huge. Who am I? Maya. There's something giving me a buff, but my memory is weak. Okay, I don't know why it's that good, but I have to imagine it's something to do with building altars on tropical adjacent areas. Okay, so thinking about where to settle, I don't want to annoy Augustus too much. I'm getting the thumbs up from him, which is good. I just want to take my 3 outer cities and then like 1 or 2 in the backside here. I'm looking at a spot somewhere in this region, probably trying to have the horse and the silk in the borders. If I want to make it further away, it looks like 7 was enough to annoy him. So maybe 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, looks like a good spot. It even gets to that wine over there, which I probably never intended to get. I'll respect Augustus and settle 1 further than is optimal. I have the smallest number of military units right now, probably. Frederick's getting antsy. Frederick smells blood. Open borders? Sure, I'll take your money. The better to build an army with. Is it time to convert to city? Each population reduces its cost by quite a bit. I should keep track of this. There might already be charts, but it looks like there's a 6 pop 400 gold. And then I wonder what the next one will be. Yes, research collaboration. Very good. Oh, there's a lot more land up here than I thought. Also, oh, there's a lot more units here than I thought. All the money is supposed to go into city production, but I guess I'll buy a whole chair. Once these guys seem mad.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. Votive. For the slain they may be comfort, for the orphan, signs of devotion, for those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Votive figures for the dead. Plus 50 happiness, plus 30 culture, collect. Give me the money. Augustus didn't like that. Oh, another minus 20 hit. So plus 1 higher would have been just fine. I did say it would be better, but it's probably just about as good. It's about equivalent. Do you think I still want to begin with a granary? Oh, even bonus with the pasture. Expand out that way. But I really want this incense. So this tile would always have to be gotten at some point. Given that I got the sun thing, buying altars just seems good. Even though money is going to be used towards cities, I guess for now buying altars is a pretty good use of money. I thought this was a friendly settlement. Also, Frederick, what are you up to?
You ask for what reason I stay on the Green Mountain. I smile, but do not answer.
+2 culture on rough terrain in the settlement. Uh-oh. Frederick. scaring me, buddy. Guess I'll have to buy Holche. Okay, let me read up on this focus thing. When you reach 7 pop, you can specialize. So it looks like towns are better in later eras because they give you more food for specializing. Everything prevents the town from growing. Maybe one of them doesn't. Every single one of these says this prevents the town from growing. You can just say, in the top, focusing prevents the town from growing. But anyways. Instead of converting all towns into cities, aim to keep at least a 1-to-1 town-to-city ratio, is the recommendation, but... upgrade cost of cities, max 1,000, min 200. The more pop, the cheaper it is to upgrade. The more cities you already own, the more expensive your next upgrade will be. So I own 0 cities, so it should be pretty cheap. It's down to 350. Seems like each pop might lower it by 50, perhaps. So while it's growing at 50% faster, seems just good to keep that up. You can get a 20% discount on buying buildings, which I've already been doing. Low order. A solid spot for a garden. Food's still good. Really valuing this over my +5. I mean, this is basically, do I value 3 food or 4 science more? And this takes 2 fewer turns. And I might actually value 3 food more than 4 science. Though I haven't done the math on that to be certain. Gee, Frederick, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were about to attack me. But you're just chilling, huh? Oh no! There was actually room to move this guy out for a moment.
The monarchs of Xibalba requested to be slain and resuscitated. They were killed, but the brothers refrained from resuscitation.
Let's do food in all settlements. Towards those resources. Calendar round. I feel like I have been behind the curve in terms of settling, but I think this is also because I'm just getting a bunch of free culture. So the culture getting towards my settlement +1 has just been a lot faster. But I should lock in this settler before this. After this finishes. Probably should have come before the garden, but now that the garden's on the way, I feel like I have to finish it. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake. Oh, you gave me 25 culture as you died. Thanks. Strange figures garnish the fig tree bark as the Maya scribe records the world in symbols by torchlight. Recent experience of agriculture, pivotal battle, preserve children's legends. In short, do I want science or culture more right now? In my experience, it seems like the science gives me more stuff. More good stuff. This market building looks pretty good. Though, the calendar round is currently a pretty good tech. So I'll boost towards calendar round. Sold the land. Rizal looks out. Should I make a poem? Plus 25 culture when building 2 libraries, or train a settler? 25 influence. Or there are more pressing matters? Train a settler is super easy, but I think the influence is less valuable than culture. +1 science point. Augustus would like a farmer's market. I now have enough influence and enough towns that this looks great. Augustus changed from friendly to neutral. Probably because I have too many towns. Sorry, Augustus. I'll get on that. 4. Neutral to friendly. It's time for another denunciation. Oh, alright, alright. Frederick's gonna attack me. That's cool. At least Frederick's being very straightforward and honest about it. He's like telling me repeatedly, "You suck. I hate you. I'm going to get you."
Word conquers all.
One priest recorded the ritual movements of the stars into a folded bark paper book. They could predict the prosperity of future events. Good fortune to appease the people, preserve the holy work. Wow, a codex. That's strong. I needed another spot to hold this codex. +1 production on production buildings. That's strong. Nowhere to display codex. My next settle is definitely going down somewhere in this area. I think here is a nice spot. We are now hostile. Let's see, this city now costs 300. In 12 turns, it'll cost 50 less. Do I want to wait, or do I basically take the 100 gold penalty to do it a little bit early? I think it's useful. Let's convert it. We'll start with the brickyard. Save this spot for the river bonus. This spot for the resource bonus. This just goes somewhere trashy. Maybe Rough Desert is trashy. No, Oasis, that tower's fine. I think it might be time for a building bonus for once. But plus 20% food is so useful. But I'm building buildings right now. That one will soon be building buildings. Basically think that towns want to grow as fast as they can so that they can get cheaper so that they can become cities. So I feel like growing town is one of the best options pretty much always. I see you, Frederick. Oh, alright. This turn, huh?
Ich war zu lange im Theater und dürste nach dem Klang der Kanonen.
I'll double war support myself. No, just one. Okay.
He was the first.
This is a just war for self-defense. Frederick is a monster. +2 military aid. War. Meet the enemy's strength for strength, +1 warrior. Nice. +25 influence. Warrior. Very nice. No, my +% bonus to buildings. I guess he's obligating me to go to bronze working. Might also oblige me to build buy another unit. Hard to. How's he getting these guys here? Is he actually teleporting them to his Legatus? I think that's something you can do, but Ooh, he put his guy on the lake. The strength goes down a lot while embarked. The classic blunder. So I'm currently getting a bonus on building buildings, but well, I can just buy a unit. I guess we'll build buildings while more. Garden, good building. Good location.
It is 12 Ahau, 8 Pash. The Holy Lord of Ishtuts drives the stone into the ground.
It's a really nice bonus. So I just get 10% culture and 10% science whenever I research one or the other. Oh, all units gain the poison ability. That's actually pretty useful right now. Something I said I wouldn't use. But now I'm poisoned. +3 poison. Nice. So normally, attacking a slinger would be devastating, but they have a +8 due to deity bonus. Oh, their deity bonus turns off while they're embarked. No wonder that does particularly a lot of damage. The Night Sun. We gaze to the heavens. The stars will guide expansion through power and wealth, economic attribute point. The heavens speak divine instructions and hidden knowledge, science attribute point. Economic or science? Oh, I never noticed this page. My friend Caesar is up against Himiko. Cool. Let's see, where was I? Right, which one to get? Oh, that's pretty big. 15% production towards buildings. Economic. +1 gold per. Both good, but science looks like it does quite a lot better right now. Oh, I could use a free army commander. Uh-oh, wave 2. Scouts can actually be helpful. Drop some traps. Reached the limit on settlements. Pretty big happiness bow penalty. Minus 25 to all cities. If I go one more. Gotta respect the limit. The people have had enough of taking the fight to the enemy. Where aggression has gotten them that diplomacy could not have achieved better. Oh, that seemed like a bad event, but I got more. I got stuff. Your whole chain was destroyed by a warrior. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he can only drop a trap every 3 turns, it looks like. I really want to greed out the Hana, but I probably should build some troops. Also, don't know where it is that... Oh, the altar by default has that. I don't know if it said that while I was building it. +1 science for each. I don't know why I didn't see it. Okay. Ah! He actually did it! The shadows of a ruined city evading the enemy's final patrols. Mirthless officials turn over their new won treasures. Defeat brings many indignities, the loss of hope the greatest of
Do
these.
nothing which is of no use.
We'll take it back. We can make it back. It's fine. +2 support on... Oh, that's a wonder. Calendar round 2. Plus a settlement. Nope. Tactics. Maybe I'll end up needing that, who knows. Maybe I could use some tactics.
He heard these horrors and his spirits.
Aha, now I can pillage you, fool. Uh-oh. I'm glad that panned over there real quick. Buy a... Is this level 2? Oh, level 2 Hulche. Oh, I didn't get the XP for killing Commander. Low order. Okay, let me drop my trap here. Peace deal. No deal. You should have given it back. I would have accepted the peace deal. You're so greedy, Frederick. Ah! Move the commander first. My XP. Alright, I hope one of these lands on the trap. Yes! The trap! Need more ranged units. The +8 is a lot, but the 3 poison really helps. Also, the embarking into water helps. I don't feel like I can build any more units that would fit, so I will build buildings. Oh yeah, steel tech should be pretty useful. You're a good target to steel tech from. And then culture, which one of you two is ahead? Or Himiko only has 2 cities. We will select you for the cultural exchange. Thanks, game, for giving me the spend your resources advice. It is good advice.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
+3 combat strength on infantry, +2 production on military buildings, which I'd already built. Alright, let's do some cool commanding. Focus fire! Cool. I thought it'd be a little cooler. Is sailing a key tech. It gets me to currency. That's probably more important than the silly wheel thing. I forgot to use that focus fire ability again. Let's see, plus combat strength on ranged or infantry when attacking. Let me go right side. Everyone, focus fire. I don't think I want to repair all of these. It costs money later.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies. The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew.
Maybe we'll do a command coordinated attack. Wow, that's such a buff. 5 bombard strength. Oh. Flock to libraries to engage with writings about their lands. Rizal's own, a marvelous homage to those people. Take a moment to... Yes, I should build over this building. Allow me to grow in the direction of silver. Get currency, a very strong tech. Don't see any useful civics. So what's the future? Citizenship? Has some use. Coordinated attack, go! Get in there. Okay, surely we got this. I'm not even gonna save Scum, because I don't believe in it. It's time for coordinated attack. Spain, reconquer lost settlement. What was lost is now reconquered as the Maya banners rise again. Whew. And I think if I grind on Frederick enough, he might give up a territory to me, like Capua. I deserve it. I bled and sweated and cried for this land. Saved that spot for the monument. A glorious monument. Well, Frederick, what do you think? Am I winning? He will set peace. He won't throw in that. He will throw in the 2 new one. Katana. Not a bad city in terms of placement. Got possibilities. I guess it's a lot of unknown. I don't know what's to the left of it, but if there's another resource, then it looks kind of cool. With double ivory, if I build stuff in tropical plains and desert, which is a lot of them, I'll build wonders quite fast there. Like 40% faster, 50% faster. I should do this and then transition my plan into just building a bunch of wonders using ivory. Alright. I think we have a deal, Frederick. And I think that you're too busy fighting, and you're in love with me also, that you won't mind that I have this city next to you. Also, I think this isn't a settled too close modifier, and I'll figure it out. Okay. Peace. I'll grab this.
Bien sûr. Dies scheint mir ein annehmbares Angebot zu sein.
So Legacy Pass, how you win. Got my 6 points of Pax Imperatoria. The one he gave me is worth 2. How's everyone doing? Still early in the race. Not that many wonders have been built. And I'm hoping that there's a bunch of cool stuff here that I haven't seen yet. Nothing immediately seen. Let's see. Does this guy care that I now have another city near him? No. I'll do my classical get a granary. A local festival. I might need 3 happiness in each city. Let me look around. That reminds me that I suddenly need to get +1 settlement limit. Didn't necessarily expect to get an extra city. I had it planned in the long term, but I guess we got to the agreement a little bit faster than I expected. So we got a only -2 unhappy here. -2 unhappy there. This is this local festival will move me up to +3 happy, which will probably be worth it. I think this hopefully no longer counts as unhappy once that updates. I wonder if that festival actually contributes +3 happiness to all cities, or if it just adds it up and gives me that towards this, which isn't as important. Okay, but my empire has an astonishing 30% production towards wonders placed in tropical plains and desert. So I really need to remember to place my wonders in those areas. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain in this settlement. That's really good. Mundo Perdido. Holy cow, it's all tropical. Well, that gets built next. And it looks like it's pretty fast to build, thanks to the 30%, soon to be 40% discount. And I could have sworn I had a 5th elephant. 1 elephant. I think I do, I just haven't gotten... what, 2 of them? Where's the elephant over here? Well, I have 3, and I don't have that one and that one yet. Okay. Himiko now friendly. Nice. I can just befriend the 2 of them and beat up Frederick. It's actually a very good outcome because I think 2 people's lands is more than enough. Hard to warmonger because I do think the growable cap is definitely good to follow. Unique quarter. Every time you research a tech, the settlement gains production equal to 15% of its cost. Wow, that seems good. Okay, looking forward to a little bit of peace.
When I was young, I
And
thought that
gotta
money
not
was the
drop my
most
guard during the
important
piece.
thing in life. No.
Because that's when they get you. Loss is a universal experience. What was once an intimate alliance has crumbled. Mourn the shift, accept the consequences. 25 influence or 50 gold. I'm low on influence, I guess. I mourn it. What happened? Borders touching. No. We mourn our loss. I just want to be forever friends with you. Oh, I see you moving this guy. This guy. We just had peace. 5 turns until war is available. I can tell this guy wants to go to war again right away. Some hooligan damaged all these buildings. It's like I keep saying I want to save the money to get the towns to be cities, but at the same time, buying buildings is so tempting, especially when you can grab a resource with it. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't grab the resource. Aha! I slotted enough resources. Got a migrant. Join a settlement, become part of its population. Cool. Your action's steel tech advancement was not discovered by Frederick. You receive 144 science. Oh. Wow, look at me. I'm actually so far ahead on science that I didn't steal a tech. Is this the booby prize? You just get a migrant instead. That makes some sense. So I believe what I should do is... There's two main ways that I'm thinking about it. Either put it in this city so it costs less to upgrade to a city. That'd be valuing the migrant at like 50 bucks. Seems cheap. This is basically what I value all the population at, though, isn't it? Or I put it in the lowest one. Isn't that dumb, though? Because they take... the population is faster. Could put it in a high city. Because then that city actually can use the population. So many options. Seems wrong to put it in the capital. Tough choice. But it does remind me that the way I'm valuing these towns, I should just always focus food on them. That's one of the realizations I had. It goes along with the idea that food is the best because they get a 50% growth bonus, and also I just want to make them cities. I think from that backwards logic, from working that backwards, I should put them in the town that I'm going to try to convert to a city. It still help in the meantime, and it eventually will save me 50 gold. The newly built Uwebil Koa rises above the city. The high priest will choose the best gift. A jade avian, 150 culture. Ceramic fertility god, 300 happiness towards the next celebration. I am the civilization that really likes celebrating. Oh, but this gets me...
It is 12 Ahau, 8 Pash. The Holy Lord of Ishtuts drives the stone into the ground.
Gets me the settlement limit, which probably gets me more happiness over time. Something like that. Looks like I need more culture than science. A wonder is unfortunately not a building, I would imagine. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain in this settlement. So I think I want to build this on a non-vegetated spot. And one that is adjacent to the things that care about adjacencies to wonders, which is most things. So this gets me 1 production and 1 science. 2 culture. Food bonus. And I should consider how they'll interact with each other. It's good to build wonders in the middle so that 2 cities can benefit off of it. So here, I could get this city to benefit off of that. This eventual city. No, this is along the coast. It's probably going to be. This is probably going to be a town, because fishing towns are quite good. Because the main purpose of towns, I think, is to make a bunch of food. That's the thing they specialize in, the best. So therefore, I should try to build it on this border, but I might have built these far enough away. 1, 2, 3. Can these impact each other? Yes, if I build it over here, it can impact 1 square. That's useful. And then I can still build in here. Oh, and this is the double resource wonder spot. It's good. So plus food, since I'm going to be building a wonder most of this time. +2 culture, +1 production and a science. I value the production because I'm building a wonder. I'll chomp the fishing boat so that I can go onto the gold. And it might be time for the city to start getting specialists. I make a lot of narrative events, so this Oracle is probably really good. Might be default good for the Civ to rush Oracle. And random musing. Frederick's eyeing me. I think the Himiko and Augustus might be irrelevant touring each other. Let's see, looks like they're not at war. But they're further back than they usually would be. Okay, so town looks like good amount of farm land, but it's got a pretty good river. This land looks like it probably got volcanoed or something. That's good. Ooh, camel. It doesn't display the yields in the migrant. Let's see. Wait, can I have him go into the water? Yes. Yeah, the water's probably good. Looks like the highest yield.
My light is great. I am the path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
Nice. Those look like the Dungeons and Dragons Quetzalcoatls. Probably based off of these. Kind of.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be
Okay, Oracle.
than in what we can do for one another.
Must be placed on rough terrain. That's where the elephants don't
Perfection
benefit.
is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing.
We've completed our first wonder. Next objective, complete a second wonder. Very useful quest line. Okay, that is a lot of culture. But Oracle is really good. Ooh, let's build pyramids. +1 gold in production on minor and navigable river tiles in the settlement. That's a good amount of navigable river. Wow. Wait, pyramids? Has double take because, like, what? That has river bonuses. Must be placed on desert and adjacent to a navigable river. That's pretty specific. Okay, cool. Well, after that, I'll be obligated to take all the tiles in the river. Let's see, that was the double resource spot. Single resource spot, second best. Plus next to wonder. Good amount of desert tiles here. Might as well build the Petra as well. Can live my wonder spamming dream for once. Plus, I'm highly encouraged to build wonders because I've got like a 50% discount once I get all these elephants connected. All I gotta do is not get blindsided by Frederick, and this looks like a very strong early game. New citizen in 19 turns. I'll probably convert this to a city as soon as I get my 400 gold. There's Sharikin and the Mausoleum of Theodric. No, people are building my wonders! Seems useful to just spam Jaguar traps. I guess it might be even good to just do that at the beginning. You just early go scout and put out a bunch of traps for the eventual people that'll attack you. It's fun. The Tech Wrangler. More codex. Get ahead in codexes to get even more codexes. Oh, we're actually ranking up everything here. So for those not in the know, Age 1, Age of Antiquity, you're trying to compete in 4 victory conditions. And it's not like you win the game off of it, but you get a benefit in the next stage by progressing far in one of these, or in many of those, or probably ideally far in many of these. So far, we're progressing far in many of these. That's really good. It's get codexes, which is science books and libraries. It's conquer cities, have cities. It's build wonders, and it's have cities run resources. Which are kind of all the things you want to be doing in the early game. Generally expanding your reach and value. So this looks like it's going to be a solid town. Farming town. Looks like I can't choose fishing town on it. Even though there is a fish. I was gonna say it's gonna be good as either one, because there's a big river, but there's also a lot of farmland. So I think the general idea is to grow the city, build a bunch of farms. Have it be a farming town. I don't know what point it is to grow it, but it's probably when change the focus, but it's probably when the amount of amount of turns it takes to get a citizen is too high. I don't know what that number is. Okay, city time. These science, part 2 of the research things are just so good. So being way ahead in science and getting all of them is so good. It's because the altars are so good. Well, not just because of that. So in game 2 that I played, that isn't shown, I basically kept on a bunch of towns because I similarly got this altar, which I thought was really good. And then I just bought the altar, but instead of buying the altar, you can just buy this, you can turn the town into a city and then build the altar, and then build everything else. Which I think is the better line. Might be time to build specialists. But these tiles aren't very good. That's a saw pit, a granary. Yeah, it's the specialists aren't going in the spaces that you'd want them to yet. So I'll just take a good square. Hard to tell what a good square is. You look like a fine square. Help out the newer cities first by giving them the gypsum. Plus 60% gold towards buying buildings. Percentages are always difficult to know how they're calculating it, because surely at 100% that does not make buying free.
Soldiers, from the summit of these pyramids, 40 centuries of history look down upon you.
Ah, glorious pyramids.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Another monument to beauty rises, and again the Maya people have upheld their reputation as builders of wonders. They'll expect another. New objective: construct 4 wonders. Yeah, we got plus settlement limits coming in here. So the organized military... I think I saw someone build the mausoleum of Theodoric already. I wonder if that's listed anywhere. I wonder if I can see what wonders people have built. Wouldn't that be cool if there was a list of wonders everyone built? It tells you throughout the game. But my memory, it's going. Okay, so only 3 others have been built. One was some sort of military one. I know the Colosseum hasn't been built. It's kind of a cool wonder. Plus 100% yield and HP from pillaging, plus 1 militaristic attribute point. That's pretty good. But I have this bad feeling that someone might have built it already. Yeah, this spot is next to a resource and next to a wonder. It's gotta be the best building to put here. Best I can think of. I should start stacking them up. Probably better to stack them up because I might need more room to build wonders. Ambitious, aren't I? Should I go full theming on the elephants, or is Wasset better? It probably has better stuff in it. Holy cow, this is what it feels like to be leader in science and culture.
Is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add.
Why are the others so far behind? I'm dominating. plus 10% growth rate on top of the food. See, I want to try not to overbuild the forest in this one, the jungle. So the pyramid wants me to capture all of the water, which probably means the Petra is a bad build here. Because that's just so many tiles. Wait, no, that's fine. I can still have urban on the... It's just desert terrain. Oh, there's so much more desert. That's probably really good then. Yeah, right in the center. Wonder in the center. That's good. And eventually we overbuild the these things, which I believe give their bonuses even when overbuilt. Yeah, that's gotta be good right in here in the center. Seven-turn Petra. That seems good. Pyramid of the Sun, +2 culture on quarters in the settlement. Academy. Good. This is the spot next to 2 resources. Barracks and blacksmith. Requires flat or vegetative terrain. Getting that Jaguar Valley. Augustus has declared war on Himiko. I'm rich. She got another settler ready. Alright, Augustus. Right next to each other and we're allies. That's great. +1 influence in all settlements. Wow. Why would you ever choose +25 versus, what is it, +1 every turn? Am I reading this right? An ally is at war. Oh, right. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm with the stronger person. Pile on! Distant celestial phenomenon. It's time to face the enemy in a star war. +1 spearman. Nice. Change from friendly to hostile. What a waste. So, +1 happiness per age on the palace and city halls, or +1 influence per age on the palace. The left obviously gets you a lot more. But supporting or rejecting diplomatic actions. Initiating and progressing the befriend independent action. I figure there's not going to be that many things to spend influence on. So I guess I'll go left. I'm the happy civ anyways. The specialists are starting to look really good. But I should definitely get camel. I was going to build settler, but maybe I just conquer this. Then I don't have to build settler. Classic warmonger thinking.
Sedentary life is civilization's goal. It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
Even Khaldun, I know that guy. He was super overpowered in Civ 6. Multiplayer. Improve trade relations. Augustus can start an additional trade route with you. I get 30 gold. Nice. But of course, my friend. Because this city pretty much wants to only work tiles that are woodcutters? Well, that are on tropical, vegetated. So I should try to build this on anything that is not vegetated. That is like the only spot, I think. Oh, we want iron. So this is what it feels like to be running a good civ. Everything takes like 2 or 4 turns to complete. You won't believe how bad of a game 2 I had. This game feels incredible in comparison. The game of my life. So the Oracle wants to be built on a rough terrain, try to avoid desert. Try to build it somewhat close to my city. So with that criteria in mind, I guess it's here. Why am I on fire? Burning arrow. That's when you know you are really efficient. High production. Everything is built. Five turns until I can build. Wait, any wonders? Nope. Mausoleum of Theodoric. Next turn, if it's still available. to be careful not to leave myself
An
wide
army is a
open for
miniature
Frederick.
of the society which produces it.
Which I'm currently doing. But I also want to send enough to Himiko. 5, 6, 4 melee, 2 ranged. Let's send another ranged. Stealing government secrets seems quite good. My civics didn't keep up with them. Ah, that wonder was built. I thought I had seen it around. But I could use more troops to watch my back. They actually killed him. 94 damage. I wonder how many happiness buildings I have. One, 2, 3. I wonder if City Hall counts as one. If City Hall counts as one, that's gigantic, but it probably doesn't count as one. Oh, we'll slot it and see. 103, 114, plus 11? That seems like a lot. One cultural legacy point for next era. Wonders you control. Get stuff. By building 4 wonders, you've achieved a second milestone. Complete the next quest. Will complete Wonders of the Ancient World. Look at that, it's so beautiful. Lead for all.
I count the grains of sand on the beach and measure the sea. I understand the speech of the dumb and hear the voiceless. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. There is geometry.
Holy crap, I'm learning everything. Papyrus problems. There are 7 houses, each house has 7 cats, each cat kills 7 mice. Each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Iris. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of the enumerated things? What? What is the sum of the enumerated things? Oh no, I'm dumb. Surely it's not 7 5 times. This is basic math. Oh no, calculators weren't invented. But I could totally use papyrus if I wanted to. It says some, that's what threw me off. Holy cow, I can build these wonders in 3 or 6 turns. I'm overpowered! My production's so high! Gain a unique diplomatic endeavor called Ginseng Agreement that grants food to both leaders' capitals. Pretty minor benefit, but it's cool. Wait, no. I was gonna muse something like, if my unhappiness is what caused my production to be so bad, what about if happiness boosts production? But no, surely it doesn't. Granaries providing 1 food. So I guess the desert tiles are bad to build on. They only provide their yields to rural tiles. Also, things are going pretty well though. I'm like evenly in the lead on all of these. I wonder if I can max all of them and get a full max. I never expected to see myself at the front of the leaderboard in Deity. That's when you know it's really strong. Entertainment, I guess. Gain 2 codices. Do I have enough room for those? No. We're building academy. Had a sick thought that I should have listened to the
of the snow,
tutorial
the light of
and bring a
Godol
siege
hovers.
unit.
An icy temple bell resounds echoes of the old kingdom.
Wang Jini. It's that Overwatch map. An incorrect answer. Am I dumb? I'm dumb! There were 2 choices, I chose the wrong one! I blame the, I blame the way they wrote the problem. I still don't know what they were asking for. Surely they just misstated the problem. That must have been the problem. Surely I'm not dumb. I used to teach. Surely this is not happening. Okay, we're gonna have such big celebration lands. Celebration theme. I wonder if I should actually just place all these buildings so I don't have to think about it later. That might be a good idea. It's kind of like map tack equivalent. Place the buildings right away. So the first thing is I know the mountainous terrain needs to go there. This also reminds me that I wonder if you actually build here and here, if you can no longer get this spot. Which seems a little bit silly. It also occurs to me that I can never get this spot. I think. No, I can probably actually buy this tile. And then I could buy this tile, and I could go there. That could happen. Oh, these are worth 0, though. Anyways. That probably is what happens. But it's not the end of the world if I can't access this spot, I guess. It'll be a cost of science. So the ones that want adjacent mountainous terrain go here. Or there. Here's better since it's on the border of 2 cities. Possibly. But possibly, that's already at the border. I'll do here. Okay. But the plan is just basically to replace everything so that I can think of the problem as a whole now. The coast water is exactly here or here. I'll lean towards here. Amphitheater is the same thing. I don't know if that locks you... It does, doesn't it? Kind of. I guess that's enough planning. Which one did I even want to build? So science is the thing I don't want to build. We have plenty of that. Probably the monument amphitheater first. That wasn't very helpful now that I really think about it. Aha! No enemies. What am I scared of? Go! I was mostly scared that there actually would be enemies. Want them camel. Okay, should I raise it or keep it? It's got another elephant here. Ooh, even was in a place to get the dates. The type of city I'd settle. Wow, it's like perfectly placed for the jade, the hides, and these two. Keep. Move over a navigable river without having to embark. Cheaper to build where a road has already formed a ferry across the river. Ah. So natural. But that's on the other side. Oh, I can't build there. I mean, this seems like a good building. 5 gold a turn. All that wiggling around I did earlier. Looks like it doesn't lock in the spot. Influence is squandered when hoarded. Ah, yes. You're the only one I can really do these with now. Poor Jaguar. I'll probably get one shot. Wait, can I build multiple bridges? Oh, I see. It kills... It makes you have to work the tile. And... So you can build multiple bridges, but... It's probably not great. Happens to be a good spot for a bridge, though. Oh, and then you can build on the other side. That's kind of cool. Huh, that happens to be the place's only mountain. A fine spot for an amphitheater. Or here. Nice, didn't get one shot. Present science is quite a bit. A good spot for a settle. Ah, what is this? I wonder if I want to ask for the invisible city. It could be anything.
All the world's a stage. There is geometry in the humming.
Let's do culture on quarters in the settlement. That seems very good. Flat terrain adjacent to a district. And I'd like to avoid the cool tropical area. Maybe better off built here or something. Pyramid of the Sun. This place still could develop. This place is just building cool stuff. And the Pyramid of the Sun is cool stuff. Maybe I should build it here. Oh, but this place is actually unhappy. I should build the Colosseum here. What does the Petra do? It's not doing much to this desert. +2 gold, +1 gold, and production on desert terrain in settlement. Just seems so tame, but I guess that's good. Yeah, I should just build it here. Alright, I guess that means you bet to build the Pyramid of the Sun after. These tiles are so good. I just don't want to build on any of them. What a problem to have. I reckon you should probably be able to build on the other side of the Wonder. I wonder if I have anywhere where I can test that out. I guess I'll test it out here. Not a big deal if you can't, but this would make that spot a good building spot. I wonder if you can only research future tech once. Probably. I think I'm going for future tech. Aren't I doing way too well here? This is insane. What am I talking about? How are we only at 64%? I think it's because all the other AIs, they slacked a bit here. Maybe they got caught up in a war. Okay, so the plan with this was just to... Maybe I'll just build it out here. No, wow, that's a nice spot. Big flood. Here then. Yeah, hits these. These are actually some very nice tiles. Here then. Flood risk. Sure. There's a question of how are you not getting destroyed buildings every turn with negative happiness? I think it's because the happiness is not that negative. But I see now that the reason you might need some plus happiness is that. Now, I think I should probably try to sue for peace. I just figured I might be able to get a little bit more, but let me... Alright, we'll just peace, it's fine. I want more. Agreed. Peace, I guess. I can't actually voluntarily peace. My ally will just bring me back in, right? I think he left without me.
事の次第を明らかにしよう。
Very rude of him. Exits the war without telling me. Competing wonder. World Wonder Pyramid of the Sun. The Mississippian Empire. Surely you can't outproduce me. It'll be my Pyramid of the Sun either way.
Even a great carpenter.
Destruction in the round. An ambitious group of workers unveils their latest project, the biggest wheel ever constructed. It runs away. I'll take culture at this point? No, still money. Money is good. The reason is, as the era ends, I can actually still turn things into cities and build a bunch of buildings, and that progress does carry over to the next era. The culture, however, does not actually carry over. I wonder which one I want to make my city. Oh, I definitely should have a strong port city. Wow, this is gonna be super annoying. Not super annoying. He's my friend, it's fine. You're welcome here, friend. This is probably a good candidate for the good city. Good port city. So then I could make this a city. Population currently 8, growth in 18 turns. That'll be a while. Might as well just convert the city now. Or build the granary, let it grow a little bit. Granary should have been built much faster. It's because I had to build these lackluster clay pits. It's quite the brickyard, though. There's actually big synergy right now in brickyard. Yeah, let's just turn into a city. And then build a brickyard. Wait, I'm about to settle a 7th city. I did it! I built 7 wonders. Incredible.
The warrior's blood flowed like water and gathered in pools.
I guess the theoretical ideal is, since wonders take room, you may not want to build wonders. I recognize those birds.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
Sheep! We can rest the pick and trowel for now. With the completion of a 7th wonder, the Maya cultural legacy has been secured. That lets me... Amphitheaters become Golden Age amphitheaters. Now we have the crises. Healing cults, +5 happiness on altars in infected settlements, but -10 gold on altars. Prognosis, +2 science on science buildings in infected settlements, but -4 gold on science. Oh, there's some... Oh my god, is the Black Death happening? Panic. I'm not sure what's giving the villa +2/+2, but that's nice. Unnecessary right now. What do I build then? Merchants, I guess? Holy cow, I'm so far ahead of the curve. Fishing quay, useful. Still seems like this is one of those games where I'm so far ahead of the curve. And it's like it feels like it should be too late to build these libraries and academies. The things aren't ageless, but it's not too late. Crushing it. I think this is my first specialist. The massive amphitheater is an open-air marvel, constructed in natural harmony with the very earth beneath it. Each new event fills the seats quickly. It was made for plays, codex. Sure, codex. Yeah, I'll have enough codex. Don't I have enough codex by now? One, two, three, four, 7, 8. Each codex gives 2 science. Wow, this is one of those rare games where I'm actually gonna have too many codex. So you only need 10 codex to get the last one there. I'm planning to go ironworking future tech. Future tech does not give a codex. It does do plus 10 to age progress. I wonder if 10 is like percent. I'll get a codex just in case. Or if it's 10 number, and it's like a certain number to get advanced. Plus 10 age progression. I don't remember if I was at, like if going to these things bumped me up by 5. Maybe I'll be able to tell. Plus 5. Okay, once I get one resource, I'll be able to tell. I could get future civic, is why I think. Well, this has codexes too. A 200 culture will allow me to build something cool, such as the Colossus to get an economic attribute point. That one lets me build the scientific attribute point. Yeah, let me get that culture.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
So get skilled trade to get Colossus. Next up, get everything else. No, literacy, so I can build Nalanda. We'll have so many attribute points. Okay, I remember I was at 70, so 5 points is about 3%. So roughly like half in percentage value is how I'll remember it. This should get me another point as well. Five to 3. Half is a little underestimating it. Oh yes, I should get army commanders to hold the troops. The reason why the age is taking longer is because these guys didn't do as well as they usually do. So they didn't advance the paths. I wonder, doesn't that mean if I have enough army commanders and troops, I can just roll people at the beginning of the next era? It's okay, it's for self-defense.
The truly brave never boast.
Future tech, here I come. Wait, now that I think about it, isn't it against my interest to advance the era? We can farm age 1. Thinking. I think the theory is if you actually get that, you are farming. Straight route isn't that good, but... it's a trade route. A minor outbreak has occurred in the settlement of Bach. Okay, I think it's time to actually go into end era planning. So I should get my uniques out. This wants to be placed on vegetation. Next to a wonder would be nice. When I entered Age 2 during my first game, I did think there would be a pretty strong catch-up mechanism, because I thought the game would, you know, do a kind of soft reset in between ages. But then I found out that's not the case. It's not as hard a reset, or even as soft a reset as I thought. It is a different type of game, but you keep what was going on. At least that's the impression I got from my first playthrough. We're in unrest. What the? Someone should deal with that. Oh, my city is under arrest. Maybe that just means it doesn't do anything this turn. So what was I trying to say with that? In short, I think that means if you're ahead in Era 1, you want to continue to be ahead? Oh, 4 turns of unrest. Brutal. I think ideally I get future civic, but I seriously doubt I can get there. Oh, but right, ideally I'd build both of these. Colossus must be placed on coast adjacent to land. Camp Colossus here. 1, 2, 3. Coast adjacent to land. Oh, maybe someone already built it. Plus food. Yeah, let's get a city, port city here. No Colossus available. As much as I like all the pits here, I do have to get rid of one to expand out the city. That direction, probably. Well, both directions will have to be done. And you can boost the production of this new city by first send a camel at it, and then send all the gypsum at it. It's like power leveling it. See how many turns until growth now. 22. Oh, does it reset the growing period? Oh, that's why my production is so high. I didn't even think of it. It's because of the unique district, which gets me a bunch of production whenever I finish a science thing. I mean, one of the reasons, I would imagine. And then I finish a bunch of science things, which gives me a bunch of production. Right, build a bunch of science generators. This is a bit different though, these outbreaks. Is there anything I can do about these outbreaks? Quite the crisis. This is actually a significantly bigger crisis than last game's crisis. Oh, the city is currently not doing anything. Still passively generates this, but not making money, I guess. Plus 15% gold. The houses of healing, normally places of quiet whispers and muffled footfalls, overflow. The sick and dying stumble or are carried towards already overcrowded halls. The healers seal the deal, some new evil grips the land. The plagues grow stronger. That's cool that there's multiple crises. I thought it was just going to be the barbarian assault one. Plus 2 food in towns, but minus 15 healing on all units. Oh, that's nice. Easy choice. Plus 5 happiness in infected settlements with a commander station, but minus 5 happiness in settlements with no altar. Wait, that's actually a buff. Wait, this is also a buff. Yeah, the second one was not tough. I mean, other than the city shutting down, that's bad. That is the only place I can build the bath here. Such a picky location.
Iron made this
Future attack. Or navigation. Future attack good. We are the people driving us to the next era. We set the pace. Don't fall too far behind, opponents. Build all the ageless buildings here. The settlement is free from plague. How am I on that victory condition? I should definitely get this one. Wait, all of your cities from the previous age remain cities. Oh my god! If you have this legacy option, you just win. Well, I mean, that's combined with my theory that cities are just super good. But that saves so much money. Holy, you have to get that. Where's my merchant? Do I have anyone else I can trade with? I need to improve trade relations to trade twice with you. I wonder how many times I can do that.
God with such splendid irony.
Rizal's great text is complete. It will be, no, it already is, his most magnificent work. One cultural attribute point. Have 2 trade routes. I did it. A menu part of the Egyptian Empire is overflowing with resources. Oh. Interesting. It can't expand, so it made a migrant. Or maybe it can't grow. First priority is getting all this ageless stuff up, since we're about to change ages. Soon. I can't build on the Jaguar trap. Oh no, how do I remove the Jaguar trap? Oh, there is a downside to placing these. I figured it'd auto remove. Panic. This is now a Jaguar trap tile forever. Maybe when the era switches. No, surely when the era switches. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. I'm just pushing my culture research at the end here. See if I can get future culture as well. Future civic. Nice, big explosion. We love to see that. The yields. That said +2, +5, but when I placed that there, I think my actual culture number jumped by like 10 or 11 or 12. And this is such a nice river. Granary surely worth it. Not so much food. I should resettle this in a place that doesn't grow that fast, like where it just came from. That is vegetation, so we want to place that there. Hope I'm not building too many urbans.
The unexamined life is not worth living.
The philosophy of music. A group of musicians performs the songs of the day in the market street. Their musicianship needs work. The arts are for those who have talent. Even the unskilled should make happy noises. Talent, please. Yeah, we can actually... I made it all the way over here. That spot's actually quite good. If placed on vegetation... That seems to be vegetation. It's not reading in the number. Unless all of these numbers are reading. But that doesn't make sense. That's not vegetation, but that is. So I'll place it on the vegetation. Additional trade routes for the silk. Yes, just one will do. I've got time for that. Thanks for the reminder. No, actually, that's a resource right there. I think I'm one short. Pretty sure this was supposed to belong to me. I'm gonna let you off though, because you're my buddy, but this is minus relationship points. Resting on my laurels at the top of the
But
chart.
the caravan moves on.
Tech unlocked. Future tech. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of thatched roofs, and a tree sprouts from a threshold, with only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that once this was a place of human habitation. The few travelers pass by without a glance. These sites are commonplace. Gain 1 migrant when a city is infected, but minus 25% growth in cities. Plus 2 science on science buildings, infected settlements, but minus 4 gold on science buildings. Plus 5 happiness in infected settlements with a commander stationed, but minus 5 happiness in settlements with no altar. Alright. So I just got both future culture, future civic, and future tech. Wait, you can research it multiple times. Or did I? Only 10% progress before we're wrong. I have a wild card point. Did I just invent future civic or future? Huh. I only did one of them, right? But I could have sworn I just remembered doing both. A boost for a non-civilization unique starting civic in the next age. And 1 wild card. And then this is a boost with a starting tech and 1 wild card. Start filling out my commanders. Now I either want to $25% of the city's production. 58. Roughly 15. Oh. We should get this merchant going. And if I remember right, everything that was in the commanders at the end possibly got upgraded for free. Since I remember going to the next era and everything in the commander was the new unit. I guess I'm building up for the next era. I think this is theoretically optimal, but unlikely that you ever get to have this many turns to prepare. Wow. That's a cool city. That's where I get actual goods that I can slot in, so that's what I need. 7 turns. This was going to be my Farmville town. Plus food. The bigger the cities are, the better. I did play a good amount of Civ 5 as well. I thought it was quite good. I thought it was similar to Civ 6 enough that I have trouble remembering which one's which, honestly. Like, I know one doesn't have districts, but if I imagined the districts were other buildings, it was similar. They were both excellent games. I think I'm trying to line up the research. These two to sync up because the game is probably about to end. From my causing. I have to decide which wild card to spend on. So many choices. Also, permanently increases the number of trade routes you can establish by 1. I mean, I might as well. And this is good. So all of these buildings will lose their, when the arrow rolls over, they'll just have their base yield. Having just a base yield is still useful. Just looking to see which one had the best base yield only. Looks like a bath. Okay, Silk Roads. That's huge. This legacy option seems insane. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. And how many cities do I have? I was gonna say, like, 5, but it's 4. Alright, so this is a clear superfood town. This should probably be a city. It's not highly specialized right now. And I can't afford it. And I'll do it. And then I'll save so much money the next era. Okay, puts me at 5 cities, 2 towns, which is past the 1-to-1 threshold they claim is good. But I claim this is better. We're at 97% after I just boosted that one. I think, ideally, I skip off of the future civic research for 2 turns so I can get both of those researched the same turn. Mega value for getting to the next era incoming. Where's my... oh, there it is. 3rd commander. I could have sworn I was 1 over. Where's my last guy? Research initiative. Bum, 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 bum. These don't constantly add to it, does it? Or does it just do a big chunk when it finishes? Continuously generate science. Okay. It's just a lot of science. And how are my other goals? This one seems a bit harmful to do. It would require me to lose out a bunch of happiness. What's the bonus for this? Gain infantry for each you conquered, whatever. Oh, and this one. I figured I'd have enough codexes for that. I do, I just haven't put them in. No, I have. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh, I actually need one more codex. Any codexes around? Codex pit stop. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy never got around to healing. Okay, 2 resources here means that's the place I'd want to save for the other thing. Look at the Ageless building up over here, I guess.
The truly brave never.
Took a while, but got here. Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Oh, I have a bunch of... Okay. I was like, oh no, I just activated the thing. No, but I did way before. What else?
Do nothing which is of no use.
Regrowth. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what had been lost. From the ashes of the slam will rise a new birth. The age of antiquity is ending. Hopefully I get to finish this turn and these two finish. have more army than I thought. I wonder if I get to hold all of these for the next era. I wonder if I'll get to get credit for double future. Oh, I do! Holy! Future! Age ending! The age progress meter is filled. It's 2 turns after 100% that the era ends. Oh, I had almost forgotten to get my codex bonus. Okay, I think we're all good to go. That is, a ludicrous farm of Era 1. Disgusting, actually. I'm disgusted.
The Maya enshrined their knowledge not to hoard it, but to show how close they came to the divine.
The Mayan Empire, so powerful. Look at that mega farm. Holy. I think I did 3 future techs as well. So that's going to be quite the setup for the next stage. We get our choice of 5. Chola. Diplomatic, economic. +1 trade route from the improved trade relations action. +30% production towards Brihadiswarar Temple. I unlocked this from... I don't remember what, but it wasn't from any of those. Let's see how I like these. +5 land trade route, +15 naval trade route. Okay, so big trade. Why trade for all these resources? I guess it's good. +1 gold adjacency for quarters and wonders. Okay, so it has a ton of money. That's probably useful. YEE. Anti-colonial struggles resonate with Jose Rizal's own. Play as Maya, play as Jose. Gain 25 culture each time a settlement expands to marine terrain. Marine. Oh. What? I'm guessing any water. +1 happiness on fishing boats. +30% production towards constructing Ale o Kiawe. The missionary has an action to heal adjacent units. Receive money when you convert. +3 food, +2 production. Adjacent farms receive +1 culture. Hawaiian unique improvement. Ageless. The Inca. Play as Maya. Can work mountain terrain. That might be useful because I am near a bunch of mountains. +2 food, +1 production on mountain terrain. That sounds terrible. +30% production toward constructing Machu Picchu. Pikachu. Okay, so this is the big farmer. Ming. Unlocked this, I think through trading a bunch? Or maybe through science? +50% science and capital, -50 science, 15 science per turn for each social policy. But not tradition. Slotted. +30% production towards the Forbidden Palace. Interesting downside there. So basically, you want to run traditions. If I remember right, my traditions are pretty good. +50% science in the capital is huge, and my capital is huge. Ming Great Wall. It doesn't say that this one is ageless, unlike the original. Oh, it does say ageless. It just slips it in there as the first word of the middle. I played Ming, so I'm probably not going to pick it, though I think that's a strong choice. Spain, militaristic expansionist. +15% gold toward converting a town to a city, or +30% in distant lands. So that one's not going to be great, because I already start with all the towns and the cities. That is a strong ability. Too long, didn't read. Okay, so going to pick one of the first three. Oh, I can pick Abbasid and Maja Pahit. I unlocked so many. Oh wait, no, those are blocked. So, cultural expansionist, diplomatic, economic expansionist. I don't think trading is all that useful based on how the opening went. There's actually a good amount of mountain. But I think I built urban districts on most of them. And then after that, I guess there's not that much mountain. Okay, so I guess we're Hawaii! This is actually a pretty good setup because most of my final cities were on the coast, so they could easily expand to marine terrain. Alright, cool.
oceans whisper of a new power rising with the tide.
Jose
The
leads
masters of
Hawaii.
waves will take a name forever remembered. Hawaii.
Wait. Where was the part where I got to select, like, all my bonuses? Did we miss that part? Hello? Oh, is that right here? I thought that part, when I played the first time, happened before this. Oh, choose legacies. There it is. Welcome to the Exploration Age. Okay, so I'm loaded with Golden Ages. We definitely want Silk Road's Golden Age. You can only pick one Golden Age. That's good design to stop someone from full farming. I think with the number of cities I have, which I believe is 5, which is an astounding amount of cities, I believe. That's quite strong. +2 settlement limit is so strong. Gain the Deity Civic for free and 50% production towards temples. That is quite big for getting a head start on this conversion religion game. I didn't get to do the religion game at all in the first game, so I mean that seems like a good head start. Wonders you control get +1 culture and +1 happiness. That's rather big, given how many wonders we have. And how many wonders I might build. +1 science for every codex in antiquity. +10. That's good. That's good, but would I rather have scientific attribute points? I have 3 flex that I haven't attributed yet. So how good are these? Now let me see. So I'm guaranteed picking this one, and this one. This one is like, is that really good enough? So it looks like I'll be floating 1 economic. I'll probably end up, no, that's similar to the other one. So 1 economic, 1 culture, 3 science, and 1 wild. So science. That will get me a lot of science. I believe I still have all my resources and all that. Oh, they're a little bit different, but 10, 11, 14, 15? 1, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. So we have 15 resources. If I have 15 resources, then that's 15 science. And more soon. Plus gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings seems pretty big. Let's check my balance sheet. Building maintenance. Oh, this is at an all-time low. Because we have no buildings, I think. Wait, that's not true. Didn't they still have maintenance? As the Hawaiian people have plans for new buildings, you may not want to create more urban quarters. In exploration and beyond, you can choose to build atop existing but outdated buildings by overbuilding. So indeed, it looks like overbuilding the altar would be quite good, because I value gold as more than 2 happiness. And that's these conversions. This is costing me a lot. If I totaled this, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Ballpark like 20 gold, and, I don't know, like 15 happiness. Call it 40. No, call it 30 for rounding. And then I have 5 cities, so call it 150. 20%, 150. What is it, 7? That's not that much. In conclusion, napkin math, that's not that good. +1 science on specialists, or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. Wow, someone who wants to play tough. +10% science for every alliance you have. So that's just +10%. It's okay. +25% science towards tech masteries. +1 science on each quarter. That's quite a lot of science. +1 science per age in towns. 4 +2 in distant lands. +5% total science repeatedly. So for these, it looks like this one should be considered like the end special, just +10% science. One, I mean, this is good. +25% towards specific tech is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd want like 4 here. Why did I look this up? Because I have 3 to spend, and I have an additional 3 wildcard points. I guess I was wanting to see if these were better than taking the +10. And I think those are better than taking the +10. So, for every codex in antiquity. So that was a lot. But the attribute points are better. You can only take 2 of these, Maxwell. I see. I guess I will take 1 collector of knowledge, please. I'm not even... It doesn't even, like, show very well when you take 2, so I'm not sure if you can take 1. Or 2. Anyways, where was I? +15 gold sounds like a lot, but I think I'll just take 1 of those. Cultural, diplomatic. I have to see cultural, diplomatic. Which trees do I like the most? So I explored the scientific one. Militaristic. You get free war support. You get to... Oh, that one seems like the least exciting one. Expansionist. Train settlers. Grow food per age on warehouse buildings. Wow, that one seems insane. Gain +1 population in towns. New towns start with an additional population. Refunds on food. Plus yields in towns with specialization. Plus 30% in distant lands. If you have 3 or fewer cities, bonus, +1 specialist limit in all cities, -1 settlement limit. Oh, for the tall players, you have something. +1 food in cities per town. Repeatable. It's a lot of +1 settlement limit. Okay, these are pretty cool. Economic. That's plus, in my scenario here, I have 7, so that's plus 14 gold. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. I guess starts off weak, gets stronger over time. Active trade routes. I don't have that many of those. Don't believe in spending gold towards purchasing. +1 gold on resources in towns. +2. That's pretty minor. +10% gold for every alliance you have. 1 resource. This one doesn't inspire me. Diplomatic. I looked at this one. This one also didn't seem to inspire me. Cultural. So basically, I think on the quick skimming, science seems really strong. Militaristic, meh. Expansionist is interesting. Economic is okay. This one looked weak. Cultural, I think, seems similar to scientific, which means it must be pretty strong. So I will grab, in short, that means I'll grab the cultural. And I guess since I was raving about science, I'll grab another science point. Okay.
I take refuge in the
We
Buddha.
begin with a free
I
fight.
take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the Sangha.
Studying civic mastery seems good. This goes towards all of them. This is only towards constructing wonders. Constructing wonders seems super optional. Should get the alliance pretty soon, and when I do, I'll click this. And then I've got 3 additional points from just crushing it on the last one. Just pure numbers. It's hard to beat those. So I guess the goal would be to get a an alliance and then Like, even at this base level of science and culture, this is almost plus 10. And plus 10 is a pretty big amount. It's plus 3% towards all yields for every alliance you have. All yields. That's a lot of yields. If I thought plus 10% science was good, then the science and the culture together are 6%, but then you also have everything else. Like, I consider production as good as science and culture, right? So, and then you also have food, you have happiness, you probably have some other stuff I'm forgetting about, like influence or something. So that seems good. What if I just stack a bunch onto diplomatic at the end? Get all the yields. Oh my god, all the yields! The yields! Okay, so we got the piety civic early, which lets me establish religions quite fast. And then get relics, so that could be big. Economic, get those treasure fleets, settle in the distant lands, have districts with high yields. Those all seem quite doable with how well I started in the first era. Feel so good going into this one. We do begin this era at negative money. A little concerning. Lead in science, though. Not lead in civics. Very good, very good. Overall plan is to get a early religion, spread it, sail east, settle the New World. Era 2 incoming. There will be 2 new AI opponents overseas. They tend to be pretty strong, I think. Let's see, what else? We go from there. Next time!